Mic check 1 2. 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 Big up everybody tuning in. Wagwan for the Wagwan. Episode number 428. Day number 4 of 31. Day number 4 of 31. What's going on, people? Welcome back. Random show settings. Random show settings. Random show settings. What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking? Apologies for the delay. I'm on here mad late. I was meant to come here like, I don't know, 30 minutes past midnight or something. So apologies for the delay in coming here mad late. I'm probably not going to be on stream for super long. Probably going to try and stream for about an hour. Maybe an hour and a half or something. So if you're planning a long one, please allow me. I started off pretty late because I got back from the gym quite late and my fucking muscles are hurting. But we're going to power through. So big up everybody tuning in. We're going to be going on for about an hour and a half tops. So if you're here and you're queer and you're ready to rock, let's fucking get it in. Day 4 of 31. Thank you for joining me. So let's just go through the videos I wanted to talk about that I mentioned previously. I'm going to start this off weird. I know for those of you who don't really like this sort of stuff, I'm going to start this off weird. I'm going to go straight into the fucking KHALYA shit. There's a clip that Unique shared on his channel, which I watched a bit of, but I didn't watch the whole thing because I wanted to get the full context and obviously give my own opinion on it. Where KHALYA mentions or tries to clarify, clear up, let's say, some rumor that she may have fucked her brother or something. And from what I can understand, her kind of explanation for that very crazy statement is that she didn't actually fuck her brother, she fucked her stepbrother, but she fucked him before she knew he was her stepbrother. Like, because at that time her parent and the stepbrother's parent weren't together yet. I don't know, it's some messed up thing. But this has been allegedly, from what I can understand, again, I don't know much about KHALYA law. I don't really watch I didn't watch Tiger Belly that closely. I wasn't really that offended or pissed off by KHALYA's presence in Bobby Lee's life. But there are some Tiger Belly Bobby Lee fans who absolutely hate KHALYA. And they're always quick to kind of, you know, call out some of her bullshit. So I think this might be one of the things that they hate her for. So she tries to clear it up during a random episode of the podcast she just does. Trash Tuesday, which is still running, by the way. I actually forgot that. Because Andy Lieberman left, but they're still doing Trash Tuesdays. So she sat down with this guy called Ian Fine Dance and someone called Jenna Jimenez. And for some reason, you know, she decided to clear the air about fucking her brother on this podcast. Seems a little bit inappropriate to talk about this sort of stuff on a pod. Seems a little bit TMI-ish, but maybe that's part of KHALYA's brand in it. So let's see Wagwan, because I'm curious to hear how she makes sense of this whole thing. Let's see. I think it's around this mark. I'm going to fish around, but I think it's around this mark where I'm at now. Let's see what she says.
Love it, and
yeah, and
it
also
comes to bite you in the ass. But also, by the way, when we tell the stories, there is, for at least for me, it's an exaggerated version of that.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's never the truth. We say it in a way that's either, in my problem is I've said really serious things with a very like flat affect, or in a room full of people like laughing. So it,
or something that wasn't that serious with a serious tone. It's like,
yeah, but also it's like there's a level of embellishing there, right?
yeah.
I totally.
And that sucks, because I just want to say,
Is that normal, by the way? I feel like comedians have tried to make this normal, or people within the comedian adjacent orbit. They've made it completely normal to just like tell lies, like just share stories that didn't happen. Like, well, what's that all about? I know comedians, when you're on stage, you kind of have to embellish your stories, but what's this acceptance that people just lie about stories that happened? Or no, lie about things that happen in their lives just for the story, just for the fun of it, just for shits and giggles, just for the lows. I don't really understand that. I don't think that makes any sense to me. Like, I don't get that. No, you shouldn't just lie. You should try to be as honest as possible. Obviously, maybe some embellishment for the sake of the joke, but the general premise of the story should be based in some level of truth, right? You should think so. Big up Jaded in the chat.
I thought it was so cool that you came out and did
Big
that.
up Josie in the chat. Big up Josie. Big up Black American. I see you. Who else is in here? Big up Black American. Big up Josie. Big up Apex Putter. I see you. Big up Teaser. What's going on? My Nuts. Brian. Big up on 10 toes. Big up everybody in the stream chat right now. Appreciate you. Like I said, we're going to be going on for about an hour and a half probably. Max, I think. Sorry I came on so late though.
Openly.
Well, I appreciate that, but
Yeah.
it's like you're also looking at 10 years of discussing it and like getting on the top of it and being able to express it in like a fun way. But I basically came out on stage as I was in tandem with my personal life, so I was like processing this stuff publicly and saying things in a way that maybe I should have kept private, and then like to this day people hold it against me. They're like, oh, this is coming from the guy that sucks women's dick, this is coming from the just commenters.
Well,
We're like, dude, even for a while in like green rooms they're like comics being like, damn, I didn't know we're out here sucking dicks.
Well, that's not.
And like
It's just so
that's
weird.
misogyny and like homophobia.
Yeah, sexism. It's just so weird that anyone's sex life matters.
yeah,
I don't
but
even get that.
It does matter, and whether we want to
What is this conversation, man? This feels like, the afters. This feels like an afters where like there's that one guy in a crew, there's that one guy in the kitchen who like pretends to be queer so you can fuck, like man them know. I don't know if this Ian Findhouse is that kind of guy, but there's like those guys that have that horrible game where they pretend to be like super in touch, like let's not play to the room a little bit, mate. I don't know if he's playing to the room or if he's actually showing his, whatever, but
act like it doesn't or not. It does matter, and people have an idea in their head.
But it wouldn't matter to you.
Right, but there is a level of judgment there, especially.
Okay, big up Josie. He's sober. Okay, cool. Yeah, he can still be sober and still be playing games though. I've seen that personality before. I don't rate that kind of game personally myself, but each to their own. Each to their own.
When your community or fandom is like this alpha, whatever. So anything that deviates away from that is looked upon as like, oh, that's so terrible.
Yo, Chris Mack, Wagwan, Chris Mack. Is all things comedy? Yeah, I think it is. I see a neon sign that says it.
And then it's like, well, it's easy to sling arrows once you open that door because you're seen as like weak or whatever because you're in the men, and it's like this.
Yeah, big up Farfik. Does anyone else like Povitsky? I have a crush on her. Yeah, I think a lot of people in comedy like her, man. She's got a big fan base. Whenever I read through comments, people love Esther Povitsky. They fucking love her, man. She's got a real big following with the fellas. The fellas are absolutely in love with that lady. I'm not too sure why. Maybe she reminds you of like Juno character or something, or maybe she just got like a cute personality. But people love Esther.
This albatross, and I just kind of wish I had waited longer and been more precious with where I spoke about it instead of just bleeding it out on. But also, I was asked about it everywhere I went, so I was like, okay. And I wish I had stronger boundaries and stronger resolve to go, no, I don't want to talk about this. But if I'm being honest, I was a young comic and I was desperate to be liked, and I was desperate for a joke and a laugh and a fucking, oh man, oh cool, I'm here, I'm there. And it's like, I got asked and I answered, and I shouldn't have, and I should have held more to the chest. And there are things I keep close to the chest. Like I call my mom joke, but like I never discuss deep personal things like about my childhood with like my dad or like her or anything. Like I keep that very private. And even like I'll speak on the surface of like, oh, this is happening with this girl, but like I'm not going to go into details about my like intimate relationships.
Taking the words right out of my mouth. I think that my biggest regret
Here we go.
talking about things in a surface jokey way about something that is like a true like trauma
We're also
in my life.
underestimating that we're here talking and it goes out into this ether that we are
and
unaware
you're giving
of.
them
so
bits
intimate.
and pieces and not the whole story.
People
and
run with it.
my biggest regret is
LOL are blaming the audience for saying fucked up shit. Like saying fucked up shit on a podcast for entertainment and then the audience receiving it as fucked up shit and talking about the fucked up shit and then you getting offended or annoyed that they're carrying on the conversation is so bizarre to me. It's like, just don't share your stuff then, innit? Maybe have a bit of a filter. you want to be unfiltered, obviously for the views, maybe, I don't know, maybe just because you want to lay it all out and not lie, that's cool. But you have to be okay with just letting people know Wagwan, being unfiltered and just letting people interpret it how they want to interpret it. I swear you can't control that. You can say what you want to say, but then how people receive it, how they disseminate it, how they discuss it, is none of your business, really. It doesn't really matter. But, you know, I guess they're going to try their best to control the situation, but it's not going to work. But I want to hear how she explains this brother thing. I'm really curious.
Talking about my stepdad's son in a very flippant way, because I thought that, oh, we're just gonna make light of something like tragic, and no one knows.
I love the clarification there. My stepdad's son, not my stepbrother. Like, I don't know why she's not saying that. Or I don't know why she's referring to him as her stepdad's son and not just her stepbrother or her brother. I wonder why.
Like the full story, and all they've taken out of it, oh, she fucked her brother.
Okay.
Which is, by the way, my most painful thing that I hear on the internet is she fucked her brother and then he killed himself. Like, do you know how much that pains me?
But didn't you say that though, in a roundabout way? Wasn't that the whole point of the controversy? Didn't she say it in that way, with that type of affection as well, almost deadpan? And now you're annoyed that people kind of think of you that way. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Let her explain it.
Because that is Roger. That is my stepdad's son. The truth is, I made the mistake of never telling the story correctly, because I'm in a room full of people and I have 20 seconds to say something interesting and funny, and that wasn't the place to ever talk about that.
Right.
Here's the truth.
Oh, you think so?
Went down. And in a serious way. This isn't going to be funny at all, because I just really want to like clear the air, because I have so much like regret and pain over this idea.
I don't know if Esther's happy about that. Like, okay, I don't know if what do you think of Esther's face? Was she happy about it? I'm gonna get serious now. No more jokes.
Here's the truth of how that went down, and in a serious way. This isn't going to be funny at all, because I.
Do you think Esther's happy about this? Okay.
We just really want to like clear.
Do you think she's happy? Do you think she's happy? Do you think Esther Pavitsky is happy that KHALYA's gonna fucking kill the podcast now and get really deep, get really fucking raw? You know, is Esther Pavitsky happy about what's about to transpire right now? We're gonna hear a detailed account, forensic account, clarification as to how she did fuck her brother. Is Esther happy or not?
Really want to like clear the air, because I have so much like regret and pain over this idea of anyone talking about my stepdad's son this way. Him and I were best friends for a year. My mom and my stepdad did not know each other. Were not associated with each other. We're not dating. Him and I were just friends. We smoked weed. We did a lot of things. We were friends.
Fucked a lot.
He saved my life. When I tried to take my own life, he called his dad and said, something is up with KHALYA. I don't know what it is, but can we go drive over to her place and check on her? By the time they came over, I had already OD'd. And Roger, my stepdad, my high school history teacher, took me to Huntington, where they pumped my stomach. I had a lot of seizures. I ended up at Children's Hospital for a week and was put into a 5150 hold that turned into a month-long stay in a psych hospital. Years pass. After that, I go to college. My mom and my stepdad start to date. My friend and I lose contact. There's like years. And now I'm like, oh, is this person now going to be like my stepbrother? But there's a big gap there. It wasn't like we were step siblings and then we like hung out and had sex or whatever like that. Like we knew each other, and then years fast forward, my mom and Roger get together, right? And during that time, he was really, really struggling with it.
So you still fucked your stepbrother? No? Or am I bugging out? Didn't she still fuck her stepbrother? Yes, they fucked before they were siblings, step siblings. But then I'm assuming when her mum and that guy's dad got together, they still continued to fuck. So you did fuck your stepbrother? Or am I missing what she said there? Like, I don't know. She's an interesting fellow, isn't it? She's an interesting person, KHALYA, man. She's an interesting person. There's a lot going on there, isn't it? There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there, man. There's a lot going on there. Nothing comes for free with KHALYA. She may look like a beautiful lady. You know, I'm sure a lot of fellas are probably into that sort of stuff, but she comes with a lot of stuff, man. She comes with a lot of stuff. Fucking hell, what?
His mental illness, and I was in college, and one day I get a call from my mom, and she says that I have to tell you something. Are you alone? Are you sat down? And I said, yeah. And she said that this person killed himself. And this was a person who saved my life, and who listened to all of these horrible like pains that I had as a teenager. And yeah, we lost contact because I left in.
For sure, he listened to your pains. For sure, he listened. He definitely listened. That's for sure.
Nevada to go to college, and I was in so much pain over it that I did not go to his funeral. I had so much shame that maybe he had seen that I had attempted to take my own life, and maybe it planted a seed in his, and I saw the pain.
That's a weird way to make it all about yourself. No? What a strange thing to say. She feels responsible for her stepbrother unaliving himself because she tried to unalive herself first, many years prior. And so he never knew of that being a thing. He only like, what? You know what? I don't want to get into this KHALYA stuff, but I'm starting to understand why people don't like her, man. She's a bit strange, isn't it? She's a bit strange. Like, what the fuck? Like, he may have got the idea of unalive. What? So you didn't go to a funeral because you were ashamed that you may have planted the seed in his head for him to unalive himself, and maybe the other family members blame you. Like, what?
In my stepdad, who is still my stepdad to this day, he found his son at home in his bedroom. And the fact that the internet has, like, this has been a sore part of my life that I have flippantly just talked about with so much stupidity and never telling the whole story. And the fact that people have gone on to be...
Yeah, big up Josie. Yeah, I saw that actually. I'll play the clip later. There's the clip of it, yeah. I saw it. We live in a simulation, man. We live in a fucking simulation. I swear to God.
Like, you fucked your brother and he killed himself? Do you know how painful that is for me to hear? Because this is like...
But didn't she share it? Wasn't she the person to say that story the way that she said it? She's the one that put it out there. No one would have known that she fucked her brother or that he killed himself. She's the one that said it in that way. I'm sure for an effect. I'm sure just for like shock jock podcast value, whatever. It worked. I'm assuming that video probably got millions of views, if not maybe hundreds of thousands. So it definitely worked. But you can't now and then start being annoyed, you know, at the fact of what you created. You know, I don't think that's fair. To be fair, it just doesn't make any sense. Not even fair. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know what she's crying about. To be fair, like, you're the one that put it out there. Oh well.
A real tragedy in my life that the person who saved mine lost his life, you know. And sorry, that got a little bit too serious.
Okay, can I say one thank you so much for sharing that and telling that story? And I'm so wanting to jump in.
Okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to hug you.
Because I have a kid now, and I just think about like Roger losing his kid.
But KHALYA, I have something seriously like to say to that, which is
what the He's trying to fuck so bad, isn't it? Like, honestly, like, I don't know I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's going on. This is such a weird podcast. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, really, what is going on right now? Like, what's the need for this clarification now? Many years prior, many years has passed. Why this particular episode? Why is she purposely forgetting that she's the one that said that shit about her brother in the first place and put it out there the way that she did? Hence why the fans ran with it. Like, what is going on? Like, it's like we're living in an alternate universe. Like, I don't know what's happening. Or bizarro world. It's just odd. I don't know what's happening. I really don't.
That podcasting, and similar to stand-up, like, that is your creative outlet. And a way, I literally relate to this so much because I have relatives that have lost their lives.
Are they still hugging? They're still hugging. They're still hugging. What the fuck, man? He definitely wants to fuck. I wonder if he's the guy that asks Bobby Lee about taking her out or something. Remember when Bobby said some comedian wanted to take her out? I wonder if he's the one. Honestly, man. What type of game is this? What type of riz is this, man? Have some shame, man. Sit down, man. You fucking donut.
And I have literally gone on to do stand-up making fun of that situation.
I just wanted to smell you.
But it was, I made a mistake, and I know where I made a mistake, and I'm embarrassed.
I know that you feel that way, but in that moment, you were coping with humor with something traumatic, and that is the most relatable thing for anyone, especially people in comedy. Someone like me that laughed my whole.
I think it's the other way around, baby girl. I think it's coping with trauma with something, humorous. I think so. I don't think you cope with humor with something traumatic. I think you cope with trauma with something humorous or whatever. I think so. Wrong way around, but who knows? Who cares?
Whole way through my grandfather's funeral, told jokes about my grandfather dying, about my cousin dying. Like, these are things. Now, they weren't broadcast on podcasts, so I don't have the mean comments to remind me all the time. But I'm just saying, like, don't hate on or judge yourself for the way that you flippantly said it funny in a moment, because that is a way of coping. That is a way of processing. Who doesn't, when something really bad happens, laugh it off to make it not hurt? Like, what you did is such a normal reaction. You did nothing wrong. But I understand how you feel now, but I want to go back and tell you, like, it's okay that you did that. And
and we're not like,
it's okay that you shared a story about you fucking your brother and he killed himself for shock value, for comedic humor, then years later regretted it because it probably got out. What probably happened, I think, most likely the family didn't know. From what I can, I bet you, most likely her family didn't know, and I'm assuming Filipinos are probably similar to Africans and shit. They're very traditional, very conservative in a lot of things, very religious in a lot of things. So it was probably a big shock to their little community or their extended family when word got around that KHALYA was on the podcast talking about fucking her stepbrother. And you know what I mean? And making light of him unaliving himself. So she probably got, rightfully called out for it. And she's now trying to retcon and rewrite history. But you're the one that put it out there in the first place. You should have never put that sort of stuff out in the first place. It's obviously not as simple as what that statement is. Just because, whatever, it's a little bit complicated, but you just should have kept that to yourself. But, podcasters, especially people like this, they're TMI fucking merchants. They love it. It helps them with the views and the clicks and stuff. But then when it gets real, they suddenly start crying.
Like, I'm not just trying to be nice when I agree with you either. There is literally nothing wrong. And even if you did it again, I would say you didn't do anything wrong. Like, you...
Fucking hell. The worst type of friends to have. Where's the accountability? Like, what? What type of friends are these? Jesus Christ, keep people like this way far away from me, bro. You did nothing wrong. Even if you did it again, I would be okay. Like, what?
You are coping with something. The wrong is the way that people extract things and then attack. There's nothing wrong with anyone sharing on their own platform how they cope with things or not telling a full story.
You don't think every comedian we know takes something painful and uses it to go for a laugh? That's
I just want to know, when you were 5150, did they give
But she's not a comedian, is she? Esther, she's not a fucking comedian though, is she?
you a gown that looked like mine?
They don't. They don't. By the way, I've been 51, 53 times.
Yeah, so internet, consider the source.
Unreliable source. By the way, this is exactly what the counselor at that place.
I've been 5150 3 times. Jesus Christ. But like, let's take a step back. There's no problem with struggling mentally, but she's also like crying when people like take the pic. Like, if you struggle mentally and you share all this stuff on social, which you don't need to, and people take the piss out of you, that's your fault for sharing it. Like, you know what the internet's like. You know how vicious they can be. Just keep it to yourself. But she wants her cake. She wants everything. She wants to be able to say whatever she wants to say for comedic value, for shock value. But then if people, she doesn't want to be called out for anything that she says that may, you know, not resonate the way that she intended to resonate. I don't know. It's just all over the place. It's a little bit all over the place. Just like, I don't know. I don't know if she's purposely all over the place or if I'm just misinterpreting certain things, but this is a strange lady.
Thought she's an unreliable source, so I ended up dating one of the counselors from the psych hospital.
Hilarious.
Like, God, like, is there anyone she hasn't fucked? Like, now I get why Brendan tried the thing. Now I understand. I bet there were stories being shared about her in the scene, innit? Like, now I get why Brendan tried to fucking holler. Like, Jesus Christ, KHALYA.
Who's gonna believe me? But
we really met at the wrong time. We could have really been
God,
something.
we would have not been. We wouldn't be alive.
We would have burned it to the filter.
Oh my goodness! I was a
Ew.
disaster. But I think my pain comes from feeling that I disrespected this person. Mm-hmm. And I disrespected Roger, my stepdad.
And I know how close you are with Roger. Like, I've talked to Roger and I've talked to you about Roger. I know that he is like, I actually had never put it together that was his son, and I'm like in shock over this. Like, I just had no idea because you always say crazy stuff, and I just like laugh because it's so crazy. I can't imagine how much pain you must be in over this because I know how important those people are to you.
Yeah.
And I hope that you cut yourself some slack because
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It exploded in my hand because I was twisting it.
Who are these people, man? Like, so Roger is somebody that KHALYA holds dear in her life, her stepdad, but you didn't consider him once before you blurted out the fact that you fucked his son. He probably didn't know and found out through a podcast, but now you don't feel bad for saying your friends are now enabling you and not making you be accountable for your actions that may have severely hurt someone that you care about, who's also still grieving and mourning the death of his son. That doesn't matter though. It's all about your feelings. That's the most important thing, right? How you feel and how you're processing is most important, not the damage you've left behind, you know, with that action that you did or whatever. It's just all over the place. All over the place.
You got too nervous. You got too tense. She popped the thing open.
I was just going, yes.
But just give yourself grace, please.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I was also just going to say, you were in rooms with huge comedy people, and Bobby was your boyfriend. And of course, you exaggerate the people-pleasing, all of that. Like,
I will honestly, though, thank you for saying that, but I really want to hold myself accountable for just, like, you know, not being better about the way I have delivered some things in the past.
I don't think it's holding yourself accountable. It's if you're choosing.
No. Let her hold herself accountable. Let her hold herself accountable. That was right what she said there. She shouldn't have shared that in the first place. She should have never shared on the fucking podcast that she fucked her stepbrother, or insinuated that when she fucked him, it was so bad or so good that he unalived himself. She should have never done that. Like, Never. There's no excusing it whatsoever. That's a pretty fucked up thing to do, especially considering how close she is to the fucking stepdad. Like, that's a pretty disgraceful thing to do. She should be really, ashamed of herself. She's not, of course, because, her brain doesn't work that way, but let's let her marinate with that thought in her head.
That you want to change the way you deliver information, then you can, but it's not holding yourself accountable in a way that like you did something bad.
People that listen,
I don't think the bad thing was even the fucking of the stepbrother, because it's all a bit murky. You shouldn't just share it on a podcast. Like, why are you sharing that sort of stuff? Like, not every bit of like family law, rumor, gossip needs to be shared on a fucking podcast. Like, honestly, maybe I'm a bit mistaken here, but I don't think even the fucking brother thing is that big of a deal in the context of like, them not really being siblings before, whatever, step siblings. But I don't know, it's just strange spot. Someone asked about the views. Does it get more views than Tfatk? That's the views it gets. Since the 1st of July, it's got 21,883. That's the views it gets. Which I think is pretty decent considering how much shit they talk, to be fair. That's a pretty decent amount of views.
Listen to podcasts all the time, have this idea of us that is not based in reality. So they're putting their bias on how you talk and what you would, and then they develop these friendships with these people that don't exist, and then they get mad that you're taking away from this person talking when they're just listening.
Powerful bunch.
Friend in their mind. And
big up Sardis.
What are we doing here, step bro?
Yo, you need to relax. You need to relax. You need to relax.
Then the people that listen have lives that they could never imagine being public. People's number one fear is public speaking. So they're putting their bias of like, why would they ever share that? They can't, how would they? And they don't understand the pressure and the stress and the feel of the room and what's going on and XYZ. And to them, they would never, so they put their stink on it and then judge you for that, when it's like, you couldn't sit here and
divulge
do what
anything
we're doing, and we probably couldn't sit and do your fucking job.
What the fuck is he talking about? Now they're what, Navy SEAL comedians because they get on camera and they just have no filter and say exactly what comes to their mind. Like, what? Because you're willing to expose or share all your family secrets, you're a better person than everybody else on camera. Whatever you say, buddy.
Job. So don't fucking judge us and Monday morning quarterback everything we're doing and then make it your identity and totally make it out like you're, some, like, there's nothing gayer than being a catty, gossipy guy podcast fan. It's crazy to me that
the hypocrisy just writes itself in it, right? Like, have you seen yourself in the mirror? Has this motherfucker seen what he looks like? Has he listened to what he fucking sounds like? What? Like, you're gay if you point out something that I've said on the podcast and you maybe talk about how weird it is that I shared that thing on a podcast. You're gay. That thing that I shared, everyone it's pretty abnormal to go somewhere that you don't know and just divulge stuff like that in public anyway in the first place. But I guess for some of these guys, it's not the case. But yeah, what a weird situation. It's so funny. It's like, what? You're gay. It's like, okay, cool. I guess we are. I guess we're all gay then for laughing and for pointing out some of the nonsense that these guys say. I guess we're all gay.
these motherfuckers talk about other men all day long and get defensive about their friend that they think they have in their head. You're a pathetic fucking loser, and you think you're entitled to us and your idea of who and what we are when we were just giving you a snippet.
He definitely wants to fuck. And this, I don't even know what this rant's all about. I really don't know who's talking about. I really don't know who's arguing against, to be honest.
Of the existence that we're sharing, and we're totally different, and we're playing things up, and the fact that they can't realize that is very frustrating.
Yeah, it's like, read the fucking room.
But at the same
that's
time,
what the
it's like
internet
I didn't expressly sign up for this when I started. It just kind of turned into this.
Right.
But it's like, you say things, and then you're like left with it, and you're like, what the fuck?
I'm really glad you're starting to like come forward with things that you've been feeling a long time and that you've been dealing with. I'm glad that you're starting to sort of like share with us and everyone like how these things make you feel and how they've changed you. Or I just think it's really interesting because for so long you've sat and not said it, which is also fully a great response too. But
I'm done, man. I'm done. This is legitimately giving me a fucking headache. I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but I'm gonna keep my eye open for other episodes and see what else they talk about. But Jesus Christ, man, what a horror show! What a fucking horror show! KHALYA did nothing wrong. She did everything correct. But she's sorry, but she's not sorry. She wants to do better, but she doesn't want to do better. Like, I don't know what's going on. Big up them though. Big up Trash Tuesdays. Big up KHALYA. Big up this Esther woman. Big up Jenna Jimenez, and big up that Ian Fine Dance. Cool. Everyone's good. Peace and love. Let's move on. Let's do this one. Let's do a couple of let's do them in order actually. Let's do the American Redact. There we go. New American Redact just dropped. Kill Tony bombs massively in Nashville. I want to see this one. Big up the person that recommended this. Kill Tony bombs massively in Nashville. Come on now, let's start, please.
Because we can't always.
Wow, you are a dumb Red Band. I love that you laugh at these moments. Oh, he's flipping you guys off. You're wrong. I love that.
Because we can't always.
Wow, you are a dumb Red Band. I love that you laugh at these moments. Oh, he's flipping you guys off. You're wrong. You're retarded. Let's go back to the punchline that anybody with fucking common sense, not to mention somebody working on this show for 12 years, would know not to interrupt. You fucking retard. Here he is with the end of his joke. It's Finnegan, everybody.
Kill Tony was never meant.
Jesus Christ, bro. I know Red Band made a mistake, but God Almighty, like, defend yourself, stand up for yourself. Don't even talk to you like that in front of a big crowd, in front of a fucking probably likely a sold out crowd like that. God damn it, Red Band, man, stand up.
Meant to be an arena show. It's certainly impressive that they can fill out these stadiums, and I'm sure that the revenue generated is unimaginable from not only ticket sales but from people buying their merch in troves as well. But the online viewing experience gets ripped to shreds once you realize that arena crowds boo way more, since they feel that they have strength in numbers.
How long you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Atlanta.
L.A.?
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
All right. Okay, you guys don't like Atlanta. All right, we get it. We got it, guys. Weird.
She had to hawk to us so we could come out here and talk to you.
That's a Brendan Schaub level joke. Oh my God, that's a Brendan joke. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, one more time.
We got it, guys. Weird.
She had to hawk to us so we could come out here and talk to you.
That probably kills in his local bar. He probably kills so hard. Honestly, the local bar, the smoking area, he probably kills it with that fucking line. Oh, what a fucking legend.
Holy shit. They know I'm Canadian. 51st state, 51st state. Hold up.
It's
Smashing grab mouth. That's not even fucking
Red Band, save it for the comedians. Hit a sound effect, Red Band. Jesus Christ.
Are y'all booing Red Man? That's crazy.
It's fun when you get to hear what they think of your jokes, isn't
Hey,
it?
that was evil. Good shit.
So pretty much every bucket pull from this last week's show got booed. And then you have the echo problems from the microphones, since after all, they're in a gigantic stadium.
Right.
So, but I mean,
And he's a white guy?
yeah, he's white.
What kind of food truck is it?
Slothful waffle. It's waffles. Yeah.
What's it called?
I'm sorry.
What's it called?
Slothful waffle. He's wearing the shirt right now. He signed up too.
Well, okay.
So the arenas are an overall terrible listening experience if you watch the stream.
So you can't hear her, and he's sitting right next to her, or he's sitting right on stage. Jesus Christ.
But I think people could look past the audio issues if the show were actually funny. But instead of centering around the actual funny people on the stage, it centers around NPC bucket pulls that shouldn't be allowed within a 50-yard radius of a stand-up comedy stage.
And she fucking left me on red? No, I swear to God, y'all, for wasn't already selling weed to her? But now I understand why no one likes your ass, bitch. Yourself.
What? What? I had to rewind that, honestly. I love how bad the comedians are on this show. One more time, please.
Me on red? No, I swear to God, y'all, for wasn't already selling weed to her? But now I understand why no one likes your ass, bitch. Yourself. Y'all like to boo, boy, I tell you what.
Ooh, y'all like to boo. Not exactly what you want your closing catchphrase to be during a comedy set in an arena. Caleb, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like, there's got to be some kind of requirement to be a bucket pull on this show. But aside from my issues with the audio and terrible bucket pulls, the most rotten part of the show actually happened when Tony Hinchcliffe fired one of his regulars, Drew Nickens, after giving him a public humiliation ritual in front of 15,000 people. And Tony framed this termination as a competition between 4 of the regulars, with the funniest one getting to perform at MSG in August, and the hackiest one getting banned from Kill Tony for 6 months.
4 extra golden ticket winners that were here that wanted to go on stage tonight and do a minute. So what I've decided to do before the show is have all 4 of them come out at the exact same time. They're going to each do a minute, and then at the end of those 4 minutes, you get to decide who you like the most, and they get a spot at Madison Square Garden. And whoever you like the least has to take 6 months away from the show.
And I really think that Tony knew what he was doing here.
Huh?
Because if you watch the show regularly, then you know that Drew Nickens is by far the least talented regular on the show. And it's by a mile. I mean, I feel bad for the guy and don't want to give him more shit than he's already been given, but he's so bad at comedy that I think Tony Hinchcliffe needed an excuse to kick him off the show. Instead of being a good boss and letting him down easy in the green room of the mothership or whatever, he lets a crowd of 15,000 people decide his fate, like the zesty supervillain that he is.
103.7 was his maximum.
But maybe you shouldn't blame him, innit? Maybe it's just what people do in that situation. Maybe it's not fair to blame him in that situation. I don't know. I didn't know there was so much drama associated with Kill Tony. I thought it was just a live stream. I didn't know there was all this fucking extra baggage of drama and shit.
How many of you have David Jolly winning this? What is it, Anthony? 113.9. All right. How many of you have Drew Nickens winning this? Oh boy. 94.8, Drew. Drew, don't wear the sadness on your face like that, Jesus. This is a very tough art form, Drew. You're in a battle against great
come
comedians. You're doing just fine, Drew. How many of you have Jack Shaw winning this tonight?
So they set that guy up, innit? They set him up hard, man. They set him up hard. But at least he got a good meal out of it, but they set him up hard.
This ended up a little more depressing than I thought it would be. Drew, we love you. Everything's okay. What do you want? You want some fucking... Step up to the mic, Drew. Are you okay?
It is what it is, Tony.
Everyone loves
bless
you,
him.
Drew.
The saddest part is that Drew Nickens put all his eggs in one basket with Kill Tony, as he moved to Austin as soon as he became a regular. But sadly, he's been bombing hard ever since.
On a lighter note, I learned how to pleasure a woman from my grandma. She said, if you want to make the hoe squirt, you got to give that hoe the wave. That's why you do the Star Trek symbol. You slide that thing up, and then you wave like a guy at a bus stop, like, you got to make that noise so it sounds like a vibrator, like, and you got to make an eye contact.
What? What? Holy shit. Brendan's got to make a comeback, man. I might have to start posting on Brendan's fucking comments on his fucking page. Brendan needs to come back. Bring back Brendan to stand-up comedy, please. Brendan needs to come back, man. He needs to save us. Brendan Schaub, save us, please. Save us, please. You're not that bad, Brendan. You're really not that bad.
And you know, being a regular usually changes your life instantly, as you're usually able to sell tickets across the US from all the exposure you get from Tony.
Okay.
Hans Kim, David Lucas, Cam Patterson, William Montgomery. These guys all sell tickets everywhere they go, and I believe that they've become very successful from it all. But for Nickens, well, I just don't see him getting that same type of love. I mean, I don't even think that the guy has a full set ready to go, let alone a minute. And I'm not saying that David Lucas and the other regulars are great comics, but they at least have a following of people that find them funny in most cities in the US and Canada. I don't think you can say the same for Drew, though. And honestly, I think Tony giving him a 6-month ban was the right decision. I just don't think it should have been done in this format. So moving forward, I think Tony's got to be a little more choosy with who he gives golden tickets to and who he makes regulars on the show. He just seems to be giving those titles out like candy nowadays, and it's clear that Tony's desperate to find the next star, the next Shane Gillis. But when you give them out all willy-nilly, you get Drew Nickens as a result. Another thing that didn't sit quite right with me was when a literal 11-year-old appeared as a bucket pole. I just think it's completely inappropriate to have anyone under the age of 18 at these events, where the women wave their knockers about, and there's not really any boundaries with the topics of conversation, which are extremely sensitive topics that just create an environment completely unfit for children. And so on top of that unsettling fact, of course Tony still gave him a golden ticket, since he's a child.
Do I have news for you? You are the newest golden ticket winner on Kill Tony.
And look, I'm not going to go in on a literal child, but there's got to be 11-year-olds that are funnier than this kid. No? Anyways, the most interesting bit from this performance was when Brian Redban interrupted his set with the West Hollywood bear roar, which Tony gets extremely uptight about.
Every day, when we walk in there, we're forced to wash our hands like we're carrying a disease. And then we have to eat food that expires in 2 days. Because we can't waste.
Wow, you are a dumb Red Band. I love that you laugh at these moments. Oh, he's flipping you guys off. You're wrong. You're retarded. Let's go back to the punchline that anybody with fucking common sense, not to mention somebody working on this show for 12 years, would know not to interrupt. You fucking retard. Here he is with the end of his joke. It's Finnegan, everybody. Literally destroying live.
And Redban tried to be cute.
Explain to me what exactly Red Band's supposed to do in this scenario. I mean, I don't think that the kid knew that the meow was his signal to stop, and it seemed like he was just going to keep going on with the jokes that his parents clearly wrote for him. So I think Red Band was actually in the right here, and it was just a lose-lose situation that he found himself in. So yeah, from the underqualified regulars to literal children getting golden tickets, Kill Tony in Nashville bombed. But anyways, that is it for the video, guys.
Cool. Kill Tony in Nashville bombed. So what do they have to do? They have to avoid going to arenas because people are going to start chanting negative things to the comedians. They've got to avoid going to places where there's too big of a space on the inside because it might carry the sound. It seems like a lot of expenses get put into fucking the smooth running of things like, you know, which might, from what I've read online, it might be end up in Patrick and places, but these places will be fucking fitted in a certain way. There'll be a door picker there, making sure the right people come in, blah 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 blah, which is very different to how, you know, these places operate day to day. But yeah, I don't understand what's going on. I really don't. What a crazy fucking world. I didn't know the Kill Tony stuff got that deep. I really didn't. I thought people get pulled, bucket pulls. There's a mixture of regulars there. Maybe they have a little quick word while they're, you know, doing their studies and shit, and talk about how they're behind and all this. I don't know. There's a way to make this work, but I don't know what this was. I don't know what. But I'm imagining it's probably hard to turn the money in it if you're fucking Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're getting asked to do these big arenas and places. It's probably hard to turn down any type of money that's coming forward because there probably was nothing in the beginning, like zero. So it came at the right time. Next clip here. Let's continue. Let's do the wings. Wings is a little bit depressing. Let's do this one. Let's do Nuisance Kick Streamers got arrested in Texas. I'm curious to see this one. Brendan Schaub's new home. Let's see what happened here in Brendan Schaub's new area residence. You know, let's just check it out. And let's check out yours first. Come on. So allegedly, these people. I don't know why don't camera though. If they are scammers, but I guess we'll find out. Big up 15 minutes of shame. Big up 15 minutes of shame. One of my favorite channels to check out. Let's see what they say. Come on. No print or nothing. Nope. Looks like the person wants a motorcycles or something, you know? Left the fucking one on the little whatever. Let's go. I want to hear what's happening. I wonder if they're like a Jack Doherty type of streamer. Are they like that guy fucking what's the English guy's name? Bad Rice or something. I'm curious what happened here.
You literally just said we put that there so that you would
start listening to me talking. Start listening to me talking.
These two nuisance streamers just got arrested for assault, burglary of vehicles, and criminal mischief. They are both facing over 2 years in prison, and what's even crazier is that they streamed the entire thing. Every single crime they committed was on camera for the police to see. Take a look at this.
Yeah, I'll get ready, okay? I'll go with you.
Put it in the trunk.
Wait, pop the trunk. Pop the trunk.
Wow. Wow. What the fuck is that about? Why are you just stealing some random person's bottles of water? Why are they doing that for? That's a prank. That's meant to be funny. Just stealing a person's fucking 10 packs, however many packs of water exists. Come on, man. This is yeah. What a piece of shit these people are. Already I'm rooting against them.
Oh, hey, pop the trunk. It's opening.
Pop the trunk.
Me too. Go. Grab him by the. Get in, everybody. One more thing. One more.
Oh my god, bro. Are these kids not scared of getting fucked up? He just opened this person's pickup truck and just took something out again. After unloading or stealing all the bottles of drinks and water that was there, they didn't reheat and decided to steal everything. Fucking hell, people are horrible, isn't it? People are fucking horrible. Yeah, exactly. Big Jack Doherty Jr. They're kind of lucky they're still alive. Exactly. Like, aren't they afraid of getting shot by somebody? Like, you're just stealing people's shit, opening up their car doors and stuff, like sleeping on their ground. Like, what are you doing? Bloody hell. Anyway, I don't know what's going on with these people. How bad is it gonna get now? We're only 1 minute in. How bad is it gonna get?
The content king is back. Easy.
So just to give you guys a little bit of context, these morons are part of a content house where there's a bunch of kick streamers, and they just broke into someone's car. It's not just a random person off the street. It is one of the people at the house. I wouldn't necessarily call them friends. They're more like acquaintances. So they burglarized his car without his consent.
It still doesn't excuse it, by the way. I thought it was just a random person on the street, but it's someone that they kind of know, and I guess they're doing a prank. It's still not funny, you know? Cutting someone's arm is not funny. That's not. I don't see that's a fucking funny prank. I'm not gonna lie. I could be wrong there. You know, who knows?
Went in there and then stole belongings. So that's how they got the burglary charge. Now you might ask yourself, well, how did they get the assault charge? So the guy who just got his stuff stolen saw it on stream because obviously they're broadcasting their crimes, and he decided to pull up at the house to confront them.
There's a jet. It looks like they opened the back to change the tire. It looks like they started changing the tire and they failed, and then they went inside. They couldn't change a tire.
Stop taking my shit, man. I'm about to call the police on your ass, man.
You're like doxing your license plate like a get out. I get we're like doing content. We have to like have a mind for like what's your reason.
You're right, my bad.
But what? Honestly, I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Who cares? You're like literally nobody.
You have beautiful hair. Where'd you put the jack?
You have beautiful hair.
Where'd you put the jack?
It's around here somewhere.
Feels like the Blair Witch Project, isn't it? A little bit.
Nah, you're playing the wrong game.
No.
Playing the wrong game, man. You're 40.
Think the wrong
What are you gonna
direction.
do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
You feel proud about yourself?
Yeah, I do. You can't even change a tire. Your father failed you. Your father failed you. You can't even change a tire. You're a failure.
He was trying to change your tire.
Yeah, he was trying and he failed.
Everything was fine until
he failed. He folded.
He couldn't even make it so that way you didn't touch it, and then you touched it, and it explicitly put his stuff out there.
So you specifically put that there so that I could dox him?
No, so you wouldn't do that, but then you did.
But so you specifically put it there so that I wouldn't touch it, so that I wouldn't dox him, so that I wouldn't touch it.
I was trying to change
so that if I did touch it, bitch about me doxing him.
Are you like?
That's what you just said, dumbass.
Hey,
you literally just said we put that there so that you would
start listening to me talking. Start listening.
Hey.
Oh! I cannot shoot it. I cannot shoot it.
So obviously it got physical. The streamer that was recording realized that he could not record that or else he would get in trouble with Kick. But the little guy on the left with low impulse control was the one who swung first, and that's why he's getting charged with battery. It looks like he wasn't able to take the roasting, so he decided to get physical. So now these two dimwits were trying to kick out the dude behind the camera, and they got locked out outside, and that's when they decided to commit more crimes on camera, just to give the cops even more evidence of their criminal activity.
But I can.
Okay.
Good job with the flat tire changing.
No, the car too.
You guys are. You guys are.
You pulled up and you were gonna mess with me, so that's why I went back.
You guys are a real trio.
You're insufferable. Get your get out of here. Get your shit and get the out of here. We're done with you.
Bet.
Give you a chance.
Bet.
Last chance, buddy. You up.
Bet.
Gave you another chance, you ruined it. Nice one, man.
I hope you learn how to change a tire one day.
Hell no. Hell no. Just call the cops. Somebody call the cops. Call the cops.
Just call the police.
Call the police. Call the police.
Call the police.
Call the police.
Why don't you call them? You got a phone, don't you?
I don't know where my phone went.
I don't want to get yelled at.
Call the police. Somebody.
For real?
Stupid. Away from my house. I'm not joking. I don't want you here. Please leave. Get an Uber. Do we have to do? Please leave.
Open the door, pussy.
Alright, for real?
Dial it, please.
I know. Stop streaming. I will call it.
Just stop streaming. 911.
Alright, just don't break it. Don't break it. Don't break it. Just keep that. Hey, there's here. You call the cop. You call the cop. I don't break it.
Out of my house.
Here, you call the cop, man.
All right, we're good.
Finally done the Gucci content yet?
I'm going.
Gucci's finally done.
I'm going, little man.
People.
Don't you worry, buddy. I'll be out of your
Hey.
in no time.
Don't show this.
Okay.
Who are all these people? I don't understand what's going on. So nuisance streamers go and pick up their stuff when they go to a person's house. He locks them outside. They have to now get the police involved, but most likely the police will side on the side of the resident. I don't know. It's so complicated and long and awful. Let's carry on and try and make this fucking shit work over here, because this is, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I really don't.
So now this guy's picking up the eggs and is going to throw them on the house, and he says, don't show this. I don't understand why he has a problem with that. He had no problem with recording his crimes of assault and burglary. Why not just show the vandalism, right, while you're at it? Anyways, this is what happened next.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
And then he knows it's real.
Yep. Nice.
Sorry, I can get it for good measure.
Carefully.
Yeah.
What's time? That's his smile.
Yeah. Nice.
So now the stream went off, they got arrested, and if I didn't see the actual charges, I would think this is all bullshit, it's all a skit, but no, this is very true, and they are facing real charges. Now, one of the clown was able to call from jail, and this is what he had to say.
Get behind me on this, and I need you guys to, like, I'm assuming Burke is still streaming, right?
Okay.
She ended, but Zeus is still alive.
Okay, can somebody please communicate to Merck that she either needs to, like, let it go? Because I'm going to get a personal bond.
Here's the thing, and I'm watching her stream. One of the reasons she's, like, upset right now is she can't release some of the things she... I guess certain charges, like the thing that involves family, you can't, like, drop that.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm getting hit with an assault charge. So that's dependent on her if I get a bond, personal bond, so I can just go to court later. So.
Okay. So is that now?
I will try to communicate that to her.
Done by himself?
It's
on film. She doesn't.
Be great. And also, Squeeze would get off as well because it has to do with throwing up things. So.
I'll try to talk to her, but so I understand, like, some of the charges can't be dropped.
Okay.
And it sounds like they're saying that's the one she can't drop.
Well, she just needs to tell them that it wasn't serious when they call, because they're going to call her, and I need her phone number so I can give that to them.
Okay, I'll try to work on that.
Well, I don't even care. If she wants to say, if she charges still there, I'll still go to court or do whatever I need to. I just need to get out of here on a personal
It's on camera.
bond.
It's up to the
Nobody has
cops.
to pay any money, then I can just go to court and deal with it there. If she wants to take it to court, that's fine. I just want to I can go to
They're saying that charge it depends on the cops.
Okay, what's chat saying?
It's not Merck gave
They're all
information
saying
or word. It's that it's on
nothing you can do.
camera.
You can't
So it's
drop
no
the
longer a he said, she said thing.
Well, are they saying
might
like
be able
free
to.
areas or something? Like, are they giving me like my rep or something? I got my. Do you guys see my mugshot?
So the fact that he's asking legal advice from chat is pretty concerning, to be honest, because why would you trust some random people on the internet to advise you on legal matters?
Exactly.
Now, the charge that he's talking about is assault causing bodily injury on family member. Now, I don't know if it has to do with the dude or the chick, because keep in mind, if they live together, they will be considered a family member, even if they're not related whatsoever. If they've lived together for a certain amount of time, it's considered domestic battery. So that's the charge that he really wants dropped, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen because it is on camera. Once again, he uploaded evidence of his crimes to the internet. Maybe he should have thought about that before.
I found your online portal, your profile, but I've not seen your mugshot yet. I can't wait to see it.
I should post it very shortly.
All right, we got 30 seconds. I will talk to Mark. I'll see what I can do, but it sounds like she might be
I'll
limited.
give you guys a call back. I'll give you guys a call back in like 30 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Stay alert. Stay vigilant. Keep hating by the reins.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna move on. I don't know what's going on because I can't say too long, so I'm gonna move on. I have no idea what the fuck's going on, but I'm also intrigued to find out more. This is other orbit of people that exist. I'm assuming there must be like a Dabbleverse for like nuisance streamers that exist. So I'm definitely gonna check that out. Maybe I'll check out fucking Kiwi Farms and figure it out. but I'm definitely going to check out what the fuck is going on so I can understand what this clip's about, because I'm so fucking lost. No, not gonna lie. So let's continue. Let me do maybe one more. And I'll come back tomorrow and do more. What am I gonna do? Oh shit! Let's do this one. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this on the Reddit? Where fucking Chin inadvertently puts up something on the screen that Bappa's not that happy about. Have you seen this? This is from the other episode, right? I think I missed this when I was making my clips. I think I must have missed this. So look what happens here. Chin's playing something on the screen, obviously, right, for current events. And on the side there, I think you guys can make out, that's the podcast cringe video talking about the text messages relating to the fucking lawsuit with that Spectrum CBD guy. So clearly Chin has watched, you know, some podcast cringe material in the past, hence why it's popping up in his algo. But it's right there. And it's got a pretty salacious title as well. So let's see Brendan clock the thumbnail from afar and read it and then make no expression after the fact.
He does have a.
He might be the survivor. Look at his face.
You see
so
that?
13 people, including the pilot, survived.
Podcast cringe
I don't fuck with any of that, man.
That guy looks like he survived it.
Yes. He looks like he's still scared.
Look at his eyes. Yeah. Let me see what he says. You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes.
Brendan looking.
I don't think he says
he's not doing well.
He didn't like what you read, did he? He did not like what he read. I think he checked the video and the views, probably, knowing him. He checked the views just to make sure no one else is really paying that much attention to it. He checked the video. He checked obviously the video and the fucking views. Oh, absolutely hilarious. Big up Chin. Big up Chin.
Yeah, absolutely terrifying. Thank you for that, Reed.
Yeah, his crazy eyes.
That's terrible.
No, he's not the guy. He just has weird eyes. Now, yeah, I have no interest. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
Yeah. This is Ilya Toporius.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. He was not happy about it. Look at his face. He was not happy. Jesus Christ. So fucking funny. Yeah. Let's continue and maybe do one more. Let's do one more actually before I leave. Let's do one more. Let's do that one about actually the fire and the kid. Where is it? Fucking hell, why have I got everything all over this? What's the episode called? Give me a second as I find it. Where is it? Fire and the kid. Where is it? Is that this one? No, it's not that. Is it this? No, where are you, you cunt? Where are you? There you go, here. So let's do one clip quickly. Let's do this one actually. Let's do Tiger has never ridden his bike. Let's see this. What do you guys think about this? This is probably harmless, but it's something that I heard him say, and I was surprised. Like, interesting.
Dude, but
hold on, let's go here. Maybe it's around here, right? Maybe it's around there. There, is it that one? Come on, move. Cool, there you go. I think it's around here. So this is a clip that is titled Tiger, which is Brendan's son, can't ride his bike or doesn't know how to, or whatever, isn't familiar with riding his bike. Let's just play the clip.
Kid, low to the ground, tried to move him around, I couldn't do it.
He's feisty.
Yeah.
Dude, how about T? You know, clearly he's an LA kid. In our neighborhood, it's like Pleasantville, dude. It's insane. And me and T are on the couch watching TV, me, T, and Basti. And three of his friends come up to the, and we have like, you know, it's a long walkway through the yard. He sees them and he's like, what the hell? Pops up, he's like, Dad, there's Everett. I'm like, all right. And T gets up and he's like, what's going on? You okay? And Everett's like, yeah, man, do you want to come ride your bike with us? And T's like, what? He's like, do you want to ride your bike?
How great that
He's
is?
like, you want to ride your bike? And T looks at me, I'm like, go ride your bike.
Do you know how great that is?
He has no clue. He's like, hey, ride my, he goes, when should I come back? I go, whenever you want.
Yeah, that
when the street lights turn on, dude. Ride till your fucking feet hurt. Jeez. That's what I did as a kid.
Isn't that amazing?
Dude. So is it weird that Brendan's son had to ask Brendan for permission to ride his bike like that? Like, is that normal? So when they're living in LA, you can't ride your bike if you're a kid? Or is he just asking because he's shy? Or just because, you know, just to be a fucking good kid, well-mannered kid? Or is that normal that he hasn't used to like riding his bike outside? So where's he riding his bike? back in LA? Was he riding it in the backyard? He didn't ride it like out and about and shit. Don't parents let their kids ride bikes? I found that really odd, sir, huh? Why are you telling him how to like? Why isn't he instantly, if he sees his friends, you know, walking across the yard about to knock the door, he probably could figure out, you know, they're either up for a bike ride, play with whatever, and you just run straight out. You don't wait for them to fucking knock the door and then ask your parents if you could, like, what? I was surprised. I wonder what happens. Does that kid not play any other sports? He's been a little bit, you know, what was it? Dare I say selfish, but whatever the word is, to kind of, you know, take him out and stuff, maybe. But God Almighty, what a weird place to be. What a weird place to be, that LA place. You get everything given to you, obviously, great contacts, great schools, community and shit, but oddly enough, the attention on you from celebs and proud, you know, tabloids overall, which is probably a bit much, isn't it? You'd imagine. Fuck, you know, to a point where a kid can't ride his bike, and he's only riding it free for the first time because now he's in Texas. Ugh. And that's it really. I think for now, that's it for now. We're gonna leave it there for now because it's approaching 5, and then we're gonna finish the rest of this clips and stuff tomorrow. And obviously I'm gonna clip it up as well. I'll do it properly, so we'll clip it up again tomorrow properly. And there's a few other things we need to kind of run through. I wasted a little bit too much time going over that fucking KHALYA shit. Like, that woman's a bit odd. I think I need to probably, not even odd, I need to figure out what the hook is there, and maybe check out some episodes and stuff and see if there's something I can laugh at. But so far, checking out KHALYA is a bit depressing. She's probably more depressing to listen to as a person with all the stuff she's got than even anything that happened at that fucking Diddy show. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, let's leave it there for now. Let's leave it there for now. Now back again tomorrow. Yeah, let's leave it there for now. I'll be back again tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I'm back again tomorrow. So then we'll continue on with day fucking, what is it, 5 or whatever. And then we'll do a longer stream, much longer stream, and go over the stuff we need to go over. And obviously I'll clip up all these clips and put it up on there so we can react to it together. All right. Anyways, people, thank you for tuning in. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. Day 431. I appreciate all of you. Smash the like button, hit subscribe, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Okay. I'll see you all again tomorrow. Peace.